Greetings and welcome to This Bet We Made. In this game we play as a chambermaid. It is set in the 1950s, where we are a maid. We get to snoop around and figure out all the little secrets that the guests have been dastardly trying to hide from us. But yeah, I hope you'll enjoy this game. There's not that much to say really. It's just it seems to be a sort of a walking simulator where you're experiencing a story, and obviously you're interacting with various objects to get the full story of the guests that are currently visiting the hotel. Before we start though, let us get into the options menu. And see, we have pretty bare bones options menu. The video, motion blur can go right off because that does not ever need to be in a video game. Bloom, yeah, let's get rid of bloom as well. Audio level seems fine. I might drop the music a little bit so we can better hear the dialogue, but I'll have to adjust as we start to play. I'm unsure. I haven't touched it at all, so we'll see. For now, the audio seems fine. Controls, pretty much standard, nothing special there. So, without further ado, let's get into this. The game takes account of all your actions, including the ones you decide not to take. These choices will determine your fate and the fates of those around you, so proceed with caution.
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
Okay, very limited. Can't really move much more than just walk. It is also equivalent to point out that the game is set in the 1950s, so obviously there might be depictions and slurs and stuff like that that are not socially acceptable today. But I feel that it is important in any game that takes place in the past to not obscure stuff like that. That this was things that actually happened. This was as close to reality as you could expect. Like this could have been in the 1950s, obviously a fictive 1950s, but I don't think there's any need to sugarcoat anything like that.
No, I'm usually in charge of the second and third.
So each maid has her assigned floors?
Yes, exactly.
Then why is it that you were working on the 5th floor last week?
Well, the usual girl, Sophie, she had to take some time off. So Linda, that's her governess,
We're almost there.
asked me to cover for her.
I see.
No, I was just listening.
Does this man look familiar to you? So what? You expect me to believe that's all you were doing there? Out of the drink? And I suppose you being dressed as a woman was a coincidence, is that it?
We don't mean to joke.
Oh, come on. We all know what's going on in Manny's. You and your deviant friends may think you're above the law, but you're not.
They're not my friends. It was the first time I ever went there.
Just a little further now.
So if I take your picture and show it to the others, they won't recognize you?
Well, one or two might, but...
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Who else might recognize you?
Here we are. Good luck. She's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clarendon for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father?
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Oh, par la fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras des garçons. Tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons où elles étrennent l'amour en saison. Tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon de vrai poème, car dans les frissons naissent toujours les plus belles chansons d'amour. Au clair de la fontaine, j'ai vu dans tes yeux mille couleurs. Quand la claire fontaine s'amusait au jeu de nos deux cœurs.
I convinced
Beautiful
that.
song.
Now just a bit of tidying up and I can go on break.
Oh, we actually get to make the bait? Okay, interesting. There you go.
Now the bed's not complete without its pillow.
Have to find the pillow then. Okay, oh, it's over there. What's he doing over there? Who places a pillow over there? That's just savage. There you go. Call someone? Not really sure who would call, but sure.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe? That's a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
You know me, you know my family. You've had a seat at our bar since the day we opened in '94. Yeah, you're more than a friend to us. We're practically family, and while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. As such, I want to be as direct as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. That's $8,380 you owe us, plus 25 of interest. It is now 8 months overdue. My patience has worn thin. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You came to us for help, and that always comes with a price. We've opened our pockets to you time and time again, and all you have done is taken advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person and make our collection tomorrow. I'll bring along the boys so we can all sit down and have a little chat, just so you know they aren't too good with words. Oh boy. Sounds like this guy got in a bit of a trouble. $8,000 in 1958. That's a lot of money. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just turn that off. It's weird.
I'm guessing you've seen better days, but you're obviously still important to someone.
Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson, regretfully as we are to have a resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 88 32nd Street, has the ultimately evasive of our attempts to reach out and collect on our due debts, significantly an amount owed in the sum of $1,904.75. He has given us little recourse but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him, in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of the 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood if it is not resolved quickly. To help the help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighbor. Kindly, the Lucky Coin Financing. Okay, interesting. It's just a menu.
You brought your own mug? Well, I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
I've certainly packed light. But obviously taken a couple of things that are of note to them, like obviously some stuffed toys, mug. Yeah, interesting. There you go. Let's just store that in an alternate dimension that we don't talk about. What we got here? Acknowledgement of debt. Date of acknowledgement 1958. Date of initial loan 1957. Entered agreed upon between Matthew and eligible. Initial amount 1,500. After due 3,500. On the date of the loan, the lender agrees. It's standard loan terms. Interesting. So somebody's been loaning a lot of money, by the looks of it. Interesting. I wonder if I mean, it's a single guy. So I wonder if he's a debt collector. Because he's got like 3 letters with different people's that owe the money. He might be a debt collector. He might not actually be the one owning the money. Come on.
Good enough.
Yeah, it's probably as good as it's gonna get. Right here. That's the Holy Bible. Yeah, okay. Alright. Got anything here we need to deal with? The toothbrush. I guess clean the toilet. Clean this top. I think this guy might be a debt collector instead of a, what I thought, like somebody that was on the run.
Voila. Good as new.
Yeah. Because this is addressed to a couple, and this clearly is just a single person. It's difficult when there's no when they aren't dated. Yeah, these letters aren't dated, so who knows? It might be the same guy. Let's just keep loaning money from people and running away. Who knows? We'll probably find out. Anything in the closet? Please clean this room. Do not disturb. Okay. Interesting. And there's a safe. Again, traveling very light. Yeah, let's leave.
About that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere. Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Now, don't you think you're overreacting? This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
No, I realize I've been blind. I was
Forgot her keys.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about. Now's not the time to pick up smoking, so tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
Yeah, that's a thing you don't see nowadays. Cigarette vending machines. Oh, that is really poor textures. Oh well. Okay. Interesting. Must be Valentine's or something. Guess we're in February, so I guess probably Valentine's, yeah. Yep, 17th of February, so Valentine's Day. See here, 19 arrested, a deviant rage, shop owner against new mental hospital.
I'm not sure how the children are affected by what goes on at a bar on a Friday night. But I'm no lieutenant, so...
Major snowstorm is paralyzing the city.
Wouldn't be surprised if everyone's a little bit more on edge today. Bad weather has a way of doing that.
Another bloody Valentine. Valentine's Day concludes in the horror last Friday with the murder of an... Oh, is this it? Outermont resident? A worried neighbor called the authorities. The police arrived, found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Authorities have refused to identify the victim or provide any details about the circumstances. Interesting.
This is horrible. I don't think I'll ever understand what pushes people to go so far as killing. Ah, my new home, according to Suzanne and Yvette.
Mental hospital. Got it. What this? You got anything to say about that? No. Does your personal hygiene worry you? Are those worries bothering your husband? Stop worrying and save your marriage with Liz Oil. Liz Oil is indispensable aid to marriage hygiene. Millions of women use it regularly to safeguard their beauty and evade undesired surprises. Yeah. Just the standard beauty product scheme thing. Alright. Valentine's Day. Interesting. Oh, it's a ball for the Valentine's Day. Got it.
Hey, Beth.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep... what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
They weren't kissing this time. They were fighting.
Oh, this is entertaining. I mean, oh no, why?
I'm not completely sure, but it sounded like Linda had something to do with it.
Ugh, that bitch.
Beth!
Trust me, she deserves it.
I don't get why everyone hates her so much. Linda's always nice to me.
To you, maybe. But she's just the worst to every girl she perceives as a threat.
A threat? A threat to what?
I don't know. Her place as Bernard's right hand, I suppose.
So, you're saying I'm not a threat?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying Linda thinks that. But that's her mistake. I know there's more to you than meets the eye.
Oh. Thanks. So, you said you needed me? My help, I mean.
Oh, right. Wanna guess why?
I'm guessing there's something I have to clean?
Obviously. But what is it?
Did a kid throw up again?
God, no. Did that happen recently?
Yeah, last week. I can still smell it. Feel it, too. While I was cleaning, some of it got...
I'm gonna stop you right there. Keep talking and you'll be cleaning up after me, too.
Oh, Sorry.
Yeah, no, you'll be glad to know it's nothing gross this time. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
Oh.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
Right. Sometimes I'm convinced that the Clarington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts normally, but there's been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility completely. Just this morning I was waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor and I heard a loud bang behind me, like someone shutting a door, but with more force than I've ever had a person use. I looked around, but there was no one that could see. Am I just imagining things? Yeah, we saw that earlier. In Trouble in Paradise, I overheard Wendy and Jacques arguing in the break room. From the sound of it, Linda got to Jacques' head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some guests. I couldn't believe it. Anyone who's been around them for more than a minute could see that Wendy loves Jacques. She would never do that to him, right? And then Beth's banter here, even if it's only for a few minutes out of my day, my chats with Beth are always the highlight. She calls me to clean a mess. Yes, basically just that. There's nothing special there. We have some characters. We can see we have Beth, Bernard, Linda, Wendy, and Jacques. And then family, we have Mom and Dad. Okay. When I was 2 years old, haven't heard from him since. Mom doesn't say much, so stop asking. Alright, got it. Alright. Yeah, let's...
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
Say
Linda's
no
been
to
putting
divorce.
these everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew, hi. I'm sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No, I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
No, Beth called me. A guest knocked over a vase and made a mess in the lobby.
Yeah, I saw that catastrophe happen. Just what we need, huh?
Well, I'd rather be doing that than cleaning the reception hall with Nicole.
Oof, yeah, I don't even want to see the state of the place after this weekend. I know chocolate fountains are for dipping, but I didn't expect to find someone's shoe in there.
How?
No idea. You must see plenty of weird stuff too, right?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
A few months ago, I found stacks of pennies in a room's toilet. Like, a lot of them.
What?
And when I got to the bed, the pillowcases were filled with pennies as well. I'm still not sure if that guest simply had a strange way of leaving a tip.
Maybe it was a penny robbery. Oh, I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, alright. Take care.
You too.
As if it wasn't enough having to deal with endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond? What does he want?
He wants me to lower room prices. Make sure the hotel stays accessible to everyone.
Oh, I can hardly believe you two are from the same family. In the States, you'd be sent to jail for those communist ideas.
Oops, so Andrew caught me eavesdropping on Bernard and Linda, who was once again complaining about Wendy. Thankfully, he didn't make a big deal out of it. He doesn't seem to be that kind of judge. He actually is quite nice, easy to talk to.
Have you tried calling Mr. Weston?
I have, but...
Was that it? Yeah, use mob on portal in the lobby. Yeah, looks like that was it. What's this?
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited. Stairs, exercise. Elevator, convenience. Yeah, elevator wins this time.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's Bobby the chef. Got it.
Okay, Sophie. Time to clean up that mess.
I don't think I want to walk in there when they're arguing.
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again. Well, that sounds a bit excessive, don't you think?
A film roll? The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him.
Scroll with middle mouse wheel to toggle different actions. There's no other actions, so... Alright.
Ew. I better throw that away.
Seems like there's something on it. It looks like there's some kind of lettering on it. But I can't unpack it or anything. I really would like to inspect it more. Like it does seem like there's writing on there. I can see like some kind of writing, but I don't seem to be able to unfold it and like look what it is. But oh well. Guess we'll just throw it away.
Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
Progress, lost and found. While cleaning in the lobby, I found a roll of film on the ground. Yep. It's the say no to divorce. Alright.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely.
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
If you'd like. I'm sure he'll be thrilled to talk to you. Well, for that, you'd have to talk to my manager's manager. Would you like to contact him?
Yeah, 505. Spade. First time.
Sadly, he doesn't have a phone. He's a bit of an old-fashioned fella, if you know what I mean.
Spade S.
Yes?
505. Got it.
Yes, certainly. So first I suggest finding a nice little corner where you can kneel down, all right? Then you clasp your hands together and think really hard about just how much you want the
Oh, I have
snowstorm
to
to end.
literally pick
It may help
okay.
to repeat his name, too. It's,
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
Making fun of you, sir. No, I never dare. No, I'm dead serious. If anyone can make the snowstorm end, it's him.
I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
Yeah, I gotta turn the mob first. Not gonna drag around the mob. There you go. Alright, let's get up to 505. And see what Mr. Spade is up to. I'm sure he'd love his film roll back. Okay, can't talk to Beth, so can't tell her anything about it. Oh, should I have gotten the mop for that? Can I go back and get the mop and clean that up? I mean, I am the maid. I don't know if it'll have consequences later on that the floor is wet there, so maybe. I get them up? Yep, and get them up, okay. Also, I do hope everybody's having a wonderful day or evening, or when you are watching this. There we go. There we go. Probably a good idea to clean that. Can't clean that, so. But I figured it. Is that the game's way of telling us we have to keep them up? Unsure. I'm gonna go put them up back. We know where it is. We can always go get it again if we need it be. I don't know if we have like a set inventory space or something. It just seems silly to haul around a mob. Yeah, we're going up to the 5th floor, and somebody else might need the mob. We don't want to be hauling that around.
Hold it, please. Phew, made it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way. Someone could have slipped on it.
Which floor?
Oh, 6th.
Oh, so thanks. Yeah, because we because we cleaned that puddle, Andrew didn't fall.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest, the one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about? The girls have been complaining about him ever since he arrived.
Yeah, I'm sure this one has no thoughts for maids. With the dogs he has up there, his room will be a real mess when he's done with it.
Dogs? Bernard must really like him if he allowed pets in the building. Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity. I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait. Is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
I should return Mr. Spade's film roll. from 5. This must have been so much fun. Well, for the guests, at least.
It's just the same. We already read all these. But that's 505. And the door is suspiciously open. What does it say? Housekeeping. Complete. Expect a this mess. X. Why is 507 an X? I'm not really sure how this works, but okay. What's this? Oh, it's a yo-yo. Neat. Just checking everything around here. Alright, let's go into 505 and see what's going on. It's weird the door is open.
Mr. Spade?
Housekeeping.
Mr. Spade?
That's a lot of camera rolls. They're taking a lot of pictures. It looks like he's been developing them as well. That's a room made for developing photos. Or it looks like he turned the bathroom into a the development studio. I don't know, they're trying to make it sound ominous, but it's really literally just for developing cameras, but it's weird. Tampering with objects may lead to positive or negative consequences.
What is this?
Looks like her. Yeah, looks like he took photos of her trying a perfume from a client. I mean, it is what it is. It happens. I don't think there's any reason to deny it. Well, if it's full, then no point in throwing it away.
I should bring that back to my cart.
I mean, I'm not gonna throw the customer's property away.
Oh, I left the clean towels on my cart.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Beth, I need your help.
Sophie? What's going on?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Really? I knew it!
You did?
I mean, I knew there was something fishy about him. He just has creep written all over his face, you know? How did you find out?
He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Pictures of you? Doing what?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Sneaky. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act, I suppose?
Yes. I think we should call the police.
No, that's a terrible idea.
But
Sophie, that man has pictures of you running your hands through people's stuff.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I know, but say a client reports something missing, those pictures would put a big red target on your back.
So I just leave? Do nothing?
Do nothing? No, but it'd be smarter to wait until you have the whole story, or at least more than you have now, before making a move. I've been in darkrooms before. Setting one up in a space that isn't made for that takes time and effort.
Wait, you're a photographer?
No. I was there to look at pictures a photographer took of me. Look, all I mean to say is there's no way he set all of this up just for a couple of pictures. There has to be more.
You want me to keep digging around?
Well, there are pictures of you snooping. So why stop now?
Beth?
Oh, loosen up a little. No one's dead.
Any
it's just
idea
a
where we
little
should
harmless
start,
snooping.
then?
What could possibly
Well,
go wrong?
now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I remember Mr. Spade asking for the combination to his room's safe. I bet you anything there'll be more pictures in there.
Maybe, but I don't have the code.
Give me a minute. Merde. Those idiots.
What?
I can't find the combination list. The night staff's probably lost it again. Anyway, we always ask that clients write down their code somewhere so they don't have to call reception a dozen times. Maybe you can have a look around the room, and I call you if Mr. Creep comes back. You know, so you can get out of there in time.
Okay, yeah. Thank you.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh,
Nice.
and Beth?
Mm-hmm.
Please keep this between us.
Of course.
All right, let's get to snooping. More razor. I chose to side with Beth. I think it just makes more sense. French English dictionary. Mm-hmm. th Infantry Division, Belgium, November 1944. So he was in the Second World War. Birds of North Africa, the 5th of America, the 5th edition.
Locked. There has to be a key somewhere.
It's almost like he's doing some kind of detective work. Let's see. Why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to the hotel. Okay, he's tracking someone.
Is this from Harry's? I mean, it's a popular spot, but...
Harry's... okay.
This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there too? I just visited the oratory for the first time in years. This has to be a coincidence, right?
Is he tracking her? Lake?
Beaver Lake? That's where I took Mom skating last month. Why is this up here?
Good question. It's definitely stalking her. It's empty. Might as well throw it away.
I hope you aren't eating those beans. One man's trash is another maid's trash.
Literally empty, so...
Something tells me you won't be missing this. Is this a floor of the Clarington?
Housekeeping at 4 a.m. to 4 p.m. Room service, night mostly, lobby boys. Okay. Interesting. What's he up to?
Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Yeah, Mr. Morgan. You have to stop writing to this address. Lindsley died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Thank you, Lindsley's mother. Interesting. Is he confusing, like, Sophie with Lindsay? Turn to sender. Interesting.
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down.
Don't forget
I guess
to
we
take
have
your
that
pills.
in common.
Interesting.
The storm must be getting worse. Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
Dear Mr. Spade, the present letter is to confirm the reception of your transfer request to room 507. Regrettably, the room in question is currently occupied by a extended stay guest. We are therefore unable to grant your request. Thanks for your understanding. Please contact us should you have any other request. Yours sincerely, Bernard, the hotel manager. Okay.
Could that be a reminder for the safe combination?
Lindsay's address, infantry division, and year of hospital discharge. Interesting.
What do we have here? You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
Discharge summary, Paul Morgan. So he's not Spade, his real name is Paul W. Morgan. Date of admission is just after the Second World War. Date of discharge is 57, so last year. Got discharged. His diagnosis is anxiety neurosis, character disorder, chronic insomnia, and short-term memory loss. Patient initially admitted for nervous breakdown. Patient displays erratic behavior and mood swings, occasionally aggressive. Patient's non-responder to shock treatment, neither insulin nor electric. Patient's conditions improved after new medication. Medication gets 400 milligrams daily. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that. And something else, 50 milligrams as may be required. So, okay, interesting. Paul in 42. Okay. Interesting. Let's close this up again. Place the key so nobody can see it. Who's there?
Let's put those on the bathroom shelf. Oh, I left the clean towels on my cart.
We need to pick up more clean towels? Okay. I don't know, I'll pick them all up, I don't know. Okay.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile. You have a room order for a reason, Sophie.
Oh yeah, what's our room order? Yeah, 505. I've done 505. Bagging the safe. Yes, well, I can't kind of crack the safe when the guy is coming, so I'll have to wait. Eugene is charged with portable maintenance. Guests. Paul Morgan, okay. Clues. Teddy bear, that's for room 404. Stalker pictures. Yeah, I mean, you can crack the safe. Progress here. Lindsay's address, infantry division, and year of hospital discharge. So it would be, let's see here. Clues. It is Lindsay's address, which can be found. Yeah, no, that's letter from Bernard. Lindsay's mom. What was that one? Where is that? There was a letter from Lindsay's mom, but there was more to that. Background tools, stalker picture. Oh, I just had that. Hotel plan. Envelope file, there we go. Her address would be, so it's 34. Infantry division, he was in the 99th. That's his army picture, that's not that. I believe. Army camp picture. 99th, yep. 99th division, so 34, 99, and 57. Got it.
I need to find some clues to decipher that code reminder.
I...
Did I miss something in here? I should move on for now, but maybe I can come back later if I have a spare moment. Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down? Not right now, Sophie.
Yeah, I can hear him walking, so I don't think I'd want to be cracking the safe. Thought I could... okay, interesting, because the phone was ringing. Well, it's 34. 99. 57. I really didn't want to open that safe now, because the phone rang, he's already on his way.
M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here?
That's the one in room 504, M and H, right?
You're going through their trash? You really... Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
Yeah, those are the ones in from the first room, the 404.
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now. M and H. Maybe Beth could find them in a logbook.
Yeah, let's go to Beth.
I should call reception. M and H could be in danger.
Oh, okay. I could also just... Literally, I want to get out of that room. I don't want to get caught in here.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hold on. Andrew. Andrew. Cover for me, will you?
What's going on?
Hey, Tintin. Just do it. Sorry about that. So, found anything on Mr. Spade?
Well, Mr. Spade isn't even his real name.
What? What is it then?
Paul Morgan.
Ooh, I can see why he changed it. So, did you open the safe? What was in it?
A journal.
His journal? Does he say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
Oh, who are they?
They're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Well, Snoopy, although it may seem like it, I'm not actually clairvoyant, so I'll need something to narrow the search. Do you know anything about them?
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
Well, that could mean a lot of things. It could be their initials, or, I don't know, husband and mistress.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
From what I can gather, it seems they're together.
Okay, so they must be staying in the same room.
Do we have a lot of couples at the moment?
Well, yes. It was Valentine's Day last Friday, remember?
Oh, yeah, makes sense.
Oh, indeed. Would you look at that? There's a couple staying in room 509, Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Do you know anything about the Cruzes?
Well, I saw them come in and out of the hotel a few times. Called a taxi for them once. The missus does the smiling and the other frowns a lot. Nothing to write home about. Do you have room 509 on your to-do list by any chance?
I do, actually.
Then maybe you go clean it and have a little look-see?
Yeah, nothing unusual here. Just a maid cleaning a room.
That's my girl.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Just be careful, okay?
I will. I promise.
Okay. I was thinking he was coming up because the phone rang, but okay.
I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again.
Mm-hmm.
I'll need my keys to enter room 509. I should probably check the break room.
Clues. I've gone with an European. Yeah, I think it's a Luger. 2 more targets. All signs point to 509. Yep. Let's not be savages. Let's close the door. Cleaned. So let's. Got here locker rooms. Eugene. Andrew.
It's locked. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker. People don't usually leave these unlocked.
Oh, Eugene left his unlocked. Eugene, half of the washing machines are out of order. Because of this, I won't be able to finish our current load in time, and Beth will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machines before Bernard kills me. Rebecca. Okay.
Open sesame? Nope. No luck. The way they look at each other, you can tell it's the real deal. Off limits.
Oh, that was a break room. Okay. Okay.
Hypocrite bitch. What did Linda do? And to whom?
Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight. So come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new lingerie I brought you. B. Okay. It's like somebody's crying.
To be tossed aside by your best friend like that? Oh, Wendy, that's a special brand of heartbreak.
Who is who here? I see B, is that Bobby? Is the head chef? Or Bernard, maybe? Yeah, Bernard. Big boss. He spends most of his time locked in his office. Linda. I think it's Beth. That doesn't really make sense. So, who's referring to what here? Let me just make sure I understand this correctly. Linda, my wife, will be at her parents tonight. Interesting. Oh, let's get rid of it. No need for slurs. Might as well be a bit of a friend.
I wish I understood you better, Yvette. You and Wendy had such a close friendship. Why throw it all away? Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity, talking behind other people's backs.
So now we have to provide soap for the guests. This is getting ridiculous. What's next? A hairdryer in every room? Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I think she could look even uglier. Smoke break at 3:45 S. Okay. Susan. Can't believe Miss Perfect got the Employee of the Month reward again. I'm sure she won't even use the mixer she won. She is too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jacques. He deserves so much better than that stupid whore. And did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? You'd swear the weirdo has never seen one in her life. Anyways, join me at 11:15 for a smoke break. Why? So that's just gossiping. Is this Wendy's locker?
This goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
Wendy, do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests, the way you smile, and when you call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups? The way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl. It's just a lot of, like, maybe you got Bernard fooled like every other man, but if you don't change your behavior, I'll find a way to convince him and to fire you. This is your only warning, Linda. And then it's been crossed out. It says bitch instead. It's just it's a lot of in-house squabble.
This shade of red, it matches the message on the door.
So Wendy and Linda
I don't
are
want to
having
think of what could happen to Wendy if someone found these. Should I?
Yeah, we're helping Wendy with this. That's fine. You can leave that message up. That doesn't matter. I don't care about that. They can have their little fling for all I care.
It's locked.
Carol. Got here. Carol, here's a chambermaid's guide. Yeah, okay, fine. Got here. Carol, I hope you nothing special there. Let's just... Yeah, we'll get to the crying in a moment.
Off limits.
We got here Nicole. Your sister. Yep, just a bunch of... Doesn't seem that particularly interesting.
It's locked. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker.
Sophie, that's her. That's our locker.
Haven't gotten any tips so far today.
Okay. Like sailing, apparently.
Being recognized for doing a good job. That feeling never gets old.
I've noticed a real improvement in the quality of your work lately. I've had a few guests say now they're saying how clean their rooms are after you go through them. Who knows, you might manage to steal Employee of the Month from Wendy. Linda. Okay.
Off limits. Open sesame?
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
I was in the break room earlier, and, I couldn't help but overhear your argument with Jacques. I'm sorry he let Linda get to his head. He should be trusting you, not her.
Yeah, well...
I know I wouldn't be your first pick, but I'm here if you need to talk.
Maybe later. I just can't talk about it. I can't talk about it right now. I'm sorry I was rude.
It's okay.
Sophie?
Yeah?
Thank you.
Aww. Yeah, if Linda had come down and found that written on her door, that would have been bad. This is fine. You can keep the note. I don't care. You can go have a rendezvous.
Linda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes. Oh, Andrew. I hope someone here shares your passion for reading.
Got here. All employees. This is just about the Valentine's Day coming up. Yeah, okay. Nothing special on that one.
Mrs. Beaumont seemed perfectly nice to me.
The divorcee from room 204 has been moved to 207 and she wants more sheets again. Sophie, please take care of it. I do not want to speak to people like her. Linda, okay? If you see the freak in room 505 loitering around the hotel, please tell him to stop. Bernard says he's scaring some of our guests. Linda, okay? That's Mr. Spade. 602, don't know about that one. For Valentine's Day, please leave chocolates on the bed of rooms occupied by married couples only. Got it.
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it. Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there.
Locker room break. Oh, that's the break room.
Right, the master key only unlocks the guests' rooms. I'll have to get my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now.
Okay. Got here governess.
Yeah, Linda's not exactly locked. Eugene must be running around trying to keep the hotel in one piece.
I got here.
The way things go missing around here, sometimes it feels like the hotel just gobbles things up.
Lost gold gold bracelet. Great sentimental value if found. Please return to Yvette. Okay. Do not forget, use the word guest when talking to or about clients. I'm getting tired of repeating this. Do not forget to tell guests to avoid blocking corridors with their luggage. This is an accident waiting to happen.
Oh, Carol seems sweet. If I wasn't so bad around new people, maybe we could be friends.
Okay. Hi everyone, my name's Carol. I've just started as a new maid. It's my first job and I'm really grateful to be given the chance to work at such a nice hotel. I can't wait to meet all of you. Welcome to the team. I hope you will enjoy it here. Nice to meet you. You have the same name as my aunt. Welcome, Carol. Nobody cares about your aunt rep. Okay, so it's just somebody just... Yeah. So she wrote the first text and then other people replied to it. Got it. Alright, let's go back up then.
Hey, you.
Oh, hey, Beth. On break already?
Sadly, no. I have an express delivery to make to the 6th floor.
Isn't that Jacques or Andrew's job?
Well, they're both busy, so... What about you? I thought you'd be in 509.
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our... investigation.
Oh, I see. Well, this has been quite the day so far, hasn't it? I can't remember the last time work was this interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though. I was looking for my keys, and I heard someone crying in the bathroom.
Well, it's not a day at the Clarington if someone hasn't broken down in tears. Who is it?
It's Wendy. She's pretty upset.
Oh, any idea what happened?
I think Linda got to Jacques' head, and Wendy hit back by writing hypocrite bitch on her door.
Of course she did. It's been a long time coming. Linda's been treating her like her personal punching bag as of late.
I get Wendy's frustrations with Linda, but vandalizing her door? Isn't that a bit much?
Sorry, but Linda's lucky to get away with just lipstick on her door. I would have done worse.
I know she can be harsh, but it can't be easy dealing with Bernard. She must be under a lot of pressure. Maybe Wendy should have tried talking to her instead.
For that to happen, Linda would first have to make herself seem like a rational, approachable person who can be talked to, and not a raging, unstable harpy. You know, I don't know how you do it, Sophie. Maybe it's because my empathy only goes so far, but I admire that you're able to feel for just about anyone.
I think it comes from my mom. As a nurse during the war, she had to care for all kinds of soldiers, even enemy ones sometimes. I don't know if I'm quite at her level yet, though.
Don't sell yourself short. You're a very compassionate person, Sophie.
Thanks, Beth.
Well, this was a lovely chat, but I better see if Eugene is around maintenance. Hopefully he can help me find this thing for our esteemed guest.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I can't wait to find out more about our friends H&M. Take care.
You too.
Stay a bit longer. I want to see what's going on here. Did something happen?
Did I remember to punch in this morning?
I mean, I already cleaned this. I'm fairly sure, right? This has been cleaned. I'm not gonna. That can stay. I don't care. They can have their little rendezvous. Yeah. Let's just leave. Just wanted to see if Beth was going to do anything regarding Wendy crying, but doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like she really cares. Alright, let's go to 509 and see what's going on there. That was 504. It's the other way. 5, 506, 507. 507 was the divorcee that wanted a lot of clean sheets. 508, 509. Wow. Oh. A lot of shopping people have done.
More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb.
Tuxedo, pair of pants, 2 shirts, and a tie. Interesting.
No combination, no entry.
Oh, no. I wanted to open the other door. If that's possible. Yeah, nothing there. Okay.
What were you apologizing for?
I'm sorry,
and were
please
you forgiven?
forgive me.
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
Oh, looks like somebody was sleeping on the couch. Expenses. Montreal vacation. Basically just doing a list of everything as a beaver lounge. Just doing it expensive, but just basically keeping a track of their spendings. Discover Montreal. That's the same church that she went to. Oh, there's something on the back side, I think. No, never mind. I thought there was some writing on the back. Pick that up.
This person looking for you back in Texas, was he really just a co-worker?
Dear son, I can't believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Lucinia in town yesterday. She has 5 kids, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with the 6th. Juan has just bought them that nice house on the corner of Patro and Ramos. Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. You could have your own family by now. Yesterday I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he is the one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and that you would be back next week. When are you coming back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I will make your favorite cake, your mother. Okay, interesting. So that's probably the guy from 505 that asked where he was. And he was right. It wasn't a wedding or a funeral with the red thing. It was to renew their vows, I guess. They went to that church. But why would they do that? No. Let's see. What do we got here? Meeting with John. Regional meeting, haircut. Bank appointment. Notoriety appointment. Departure. Montreal arrival. Clarendon Hotel. Wedding anniversary. Don't forget vows. Attempt 12. Rose petals on bed. Return trip. Looks like there's a bit of a rocky marriage. Close this up so nobody sees that we're snooping. Holy Bible. Nothing. That.
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine.
February 14th, 1948. Anything I need to like see here? Just like enter selection mode, but there wasn't anything to select. Interesting. Interesting. A little pouch.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Okay.
Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
This is from Fernie and Weissman. Dear Mrs. Cruz, we wish to apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September, and thank you for calling it to our attention. We're currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how the individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put measures in place to make sure that the situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is and always will be our top priority. Sincerely, Harold Fernie and John Weissman. Okay. Interesting. And there's like SOS with a 5, and John Weissman has an 8 under it. Interesting. So, I'll just see. There might be more stuff. Let's clean up the rose petals. What's going on here? Those are just curlers, I guess. Here, kind of note. Pills provided birth control. Okay. Contraceptive pill. There's an N+ There. Interesting.
This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Pocketbook, Stranger in the Night. And this.
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
Well, maybe we can find the rest of it somewhere. Well, that's the Liss oil thing. It's ringing.
Hello? Hello? Beth? Is that you?
Clarington Hotel reception desk.
Beth?
Sophie?
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
What do you mean, who called?
Someone just called, and they said nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
Whoa. The creeporama just keeps on going, doesn't it? Hold on. Hey, Archie.
What's up?
Give me a second, Sophie. Okay, so turns out Archie here patched a call through to 509 moments ago.
Did he recognize the caller's voice?
You think it might have been Mr. Morgan?
Yeah.
Let me ask. Okay, so it was a man's voice, but he can't be sure if it was our creep.
Did he notice anything else?
He says he heard a faint bell in the background. It sounded like the elevator's bell, so he assumed the caller was one of our clients.
You didn't see Mr. Morgan come back to the hotel, did you?
No. I understand why you're creeped out, but I don't see how he could possibly know you're in 509. I didn't say a word to anyone.
I know you didn't. Can you ask Andrew not to patch any calls here for a while?
Trust me, I will.
Thanks. I haven't had time to check all of 509 yet, so I better get back to it.
Oh, before you go, I have some more info for you. I was going over the details of our little mystery when I remembered something about this morning.
What is it?
I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all by her lonesome, not too long after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby.
Really? Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think Mr. Morgan left around 10, so I'm guessing between then and 10:05? What?
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time. Like a door slamming really hard.
Do you think it was her?
Maybe.
Did you notice anything weird about her?
You mean, other than the fact that she was walking straight into a snowstorm?
Yeah?
Well, I've only ever seen her with her husband. It seemed unusual that she'd be leaving alone. But now that I think about it, maybe she was sneaking out. Or following Mr. Morgan.
Yeah. Hopefully I can make sense of all of this.
I'm sure you will. Call me as soon as you find something.
Okay. Thanks for the info.
Interesting. One thing I will say, though, has a little bit of a detriment to it, was that you started the game in a police station like the day after all of this has happened, meaning we know that the main character isn't in any kind of life-threatening situation, which is that's both good and bad. It kind of removes a bit of the tension. Alright, we got some pieces of note, but need to find the rest of it. we got here?
These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
Well, those are the vows. Okay. Okay. It's a weird, try and see. We got here, this has to go this way. Gotta get all the numbers up right first. This could fit here. This thing could fit here, maybe. Something like that. Yeah, and then that fits here. This one fit here. Here maybe? Yeah, here. This thing goes here. This thing goes here. That thing will go here. There maybe? And then this thing here. There you go.
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
Probably. The cipher. Alright, so we know that 5, that's O. How do I do this? Either press any key or enter the letter. Press to clear that. Okay, so that's O. We know that's O. I think. Oh, sorry. A couple of things that had the cipher to them. So this one, S is the equal sign. 5 is O, and 8 is W. Equal sign somewhere there. That's S. W. What was it? What was it? The W was. I'm sorry, I have scattered brain today apparently. W8 was W. Okay. Might as well make the bet while we're at it as well. There we go. So if 8 is W, it should be there. Go. Could also be that since 8 is W, could also be that W is 8. I will see. Go snooping a bit around more, see what else we can find. Here, no. No. Nope, that was the birth, the little article there that had some writing on it as well. Here, maybe.
Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied.
I see that. They completely emptied out their account. Interesting. Sell a cruise. Interesting. Is that the one that she... When was this one? This was from February. It was in September. No. No. No, there's no transactions of like September 57. And we're 58 now, I think. Yeah, that's... yeah. Interesting. Close this. Got here, anything here? Right, that's that one. Don't see any symbols or signs on that, so that's just a regular feminine hygiene thing. Nothing special there. This had some markings on it. G is N, and plus is P, and then B is the right.
More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for. Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. Yes, these are part of the same set.
Okay,
I
so
think I can use this.
if G is N and P is plus, let's put that together and see. It's got any plus signs? Don't see any plus. Oh, we can literally see them. Okay, so we don't need to. I see. Okay. Never mind. We can literally just. The game will do it for us. We don't need to remember all of this, so.
Yes, these are part of this. More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for.
I want to make sure I get all of them.
Yes, more of these symbols.
There you go.
Just what I was looking for.
I don't need to type it in. It literally just shows. There we go.
These symbols match some of the ones on the torn message. That's one of the symbols.
Yep. And then there was the picture out here. Which again has some kind of selection thing.
These pearls, they look absolutely gorgeous on you. Though, I bet you could make anything look good.
Interesting. Anything here? No. It's the letter from the mother. Any strange symbols on this? No. Got here. Mr. Hector Cruz. He's an insurance agent. Interesting. Nope. Nothing there.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
About this one, anything here? No. No symbols on that one. Need to clean as well. Can't forget to actually do our job. Be a shitty maid if we didn't actually do our job. Reasonably sure we got all of it. There we go. Anything on the vows? No. No symbols on the vows. What we got here? Oh, we need to clean the mirror as well. There we go. Felix toothpaste. This is tablets for something. The toothbrush. We gotten all the clues, or is there any more that we need to get? Please forgive me. What are they? Interesting. Let's see here. Did it fill out on itself, or do we need to... W8 S equals... Yep, got that one. Seems like it's build out on itself, or am I missing something here? G. There, that should be an N. And the C, or that one, don't have any of those symbols. Without the rest of the cipher, it's very difficult to yeah. I feel like I'm still more about the cipher that I need to find. Got anything else you can look into? Clues? Laundry ticket, expenses, wedding picture, grocery, crime novel, bank account. Trash. Remembering the details. It's just all the things that we're going through. Right. Colleagues. I got Yvette, Rebecca, Susan. Guests. I have Hector and... Alright. Seems like I'm still missing some clues for the cipher. No, nothing in that one.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters. Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Oh, isn't it just cruise then? Can't we try that? I guess not. Something here to read. Oh, there we go. Murder.
Yeah. I think these match the symbols on the papers I collected.
Alright. That might be... yeah, there's a lot of ciphers we just got. Alright, so 3 is E. Let's see here. Dash is M. 5. Oh my god. Plus is P. Any pluses? No. 6. 76s. We got 6s there. That's U. Alright, we're getting there. Honestly would have thought that there would be more of them that we've gotten, but oh well.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe. I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
Okay.
I've definitely seen those symbols on some of the things in this room. Maybe I should take another look around.
Okay. Volume, treasure's trash, entering the coffers. The cruisers have some kind of suitcase in the best. This is more perfect. A 4-letter code, hundreds of possibilities. I don't even know where to start. Cruise? No, that's too simple, I'm sure. A letter is sticking out of the case. Okay. Measuring that best in you. Okay. Do I need to go to the other room? She said something about the 5:05. Go check a look, maybe. T30. There.
Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this.
Okay. So he must have lost it or thrown that away or know the cipher or something. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Is there any... I should need to place the towels and the cups.
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids? Bernard seems to think so.
Clean mirror. Bring... Use toilet. Place on cart. Replace toilet paper roll if necessary. Oh, I didn't even notice the toilet paper roll. Interesting. Toilet paper's fine. Alright, let's see here. Got a couple of more symbols now. Well, that's not... right. So that symbol is V, not N. Because that looks more like the V thing, yeah. P is R. A room. 7. This one is L. A. A wall, leave, Well, sure that's... Well, it can't be A because that's 2, so it can't be A. I will leave. It's I. I will leave. Our? Your? Yeah. That's why your room. T maybe for that one. I will leave. Notes in the vent. Next.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Mm-hmm.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey Beth, it's me.
Hey, so how did the snooping go? Find anything?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
A secret code? Well, spill the beans. What did it say?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? Who the hell does that?
I don't know, but whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in a dozen pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the Cruzes are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think one of them's having an affair?
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
I found a bank statement belonging to Mrs. Cruz. Her account was emptied very recently.
Ooh, that's interesting. But it could mean a lot of things.
What do you mean?
I suppose.
Well, people need their money, especially when they're traveling. Although I have to admit, withdrawing all of it does seem a bit strange. Is that all you've got to back your theory?
I also found a letter from some sort of company, Fernie and Weissman. It mentions a security breach.
Targeting the Cruzes?
Just the wife. It seems some of her private information was stolen by someone.
A large withdrawal and a security breach? That can't be a coincidence. Maybe they got something on Mrs. Cruz. Something so bad she had to empty her bank account just to shut them up.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I see it, yeah. It could be blackmail for sure. Do you think Mr. Morgan's the blackmailer?
Seems to be tracking them.
What if the Cruzes hired him to find the blackmailer's identity?
Well, if that's the case, he's pretty lousy at it. I mean, he's taking pictures of them. Stalking them. I'd call that following the wrong target.
Yeah.
Maybe he hopes to catch the blackmailer the next time he gets in touch with them.
Maybe.
I'll go have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message, just to be sure we're on the right track.
Yeah, good idea, Bean. I'm about to go on break, so if you need my help again, just ask Andrew to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Oh, I will.
Interesting. We probably want to throw that away. We don't want to keep it here.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent? The message said next to your room. So it has to be a vent in the corridor.
I don't know, I was just seeing what it actually would do, but that doesn't seem like there's anything there. Alright, is there a vent in the corridor? So there's that. She's a divorcee. Huh? How's that? Good dear.
I just wondered, did you hear anything?
What do you mean?
You didn't happen to go to the woman's locker room, did you?
No. Why on earth would I go there?
I just thought, oh, never mind.
Yep. I erased the evidence so Bernard couldn't fire her.
Do not disturb. Well, that's one less room to clean today. I won't complain. Oh boy, someone's been living it up. The message said next to your room, so it has to be a vent in the corridor. Not exactly a cherished gift, if you just left it behind like this.
going home without a prize. Dear beloved Leanne, much as I would love to spend this Valentine Day with a woman who I'm about to become my Mrs. Hubert, I'm happily make sure that lifetime doesn't evade us. Enjoy your week in Montreal. I'll be eagerly waiting for your return, and I'd like to get love, Gregory. P.S. Don't let Simone rope you into anything crazy. Tell her I need my bride back in one piece. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Did you really just scold us for talking talking these Montreal cab drivers? I swear. Okay, so this is just like a Montreal. Okay, this is just a like notes on their day by the looks of it. Yeah, just notes on about what they did on that day.
Another fan of the Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
Oh, yeah. Sorry for the mess. Yeah. Thanks. That's fine. These are fine.
Could this be the shoe from the chocolate fountain? I can't wait to tell Andrew.
Right. I don't think there's anything else here. Alright. Yep, that's trash cans clean. There we go. It's 507. That's the widow. He requested to be moved to 507, but couldn't. It's probably... Is this? That's the divorce thing here. 504. I already cleaned this room. This was the couple from earlier. Yep. This is fine. I don't think there's any vents going out into the corridor, is there?
There is a vent near the janitor's closet. That'd be a good place to start.
Janitor's closet. Okay, so I must be back here then, I guess.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Oh, there's the janitor's closet. Yeah, okay. That's the vent. Let's check the janitor's closet if we can get in there. Nope. Okay.
I think I have all...
Right, that's the vent. And indeed, there is a code. I need to...
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
Yep. Need to get a screwdriver. Now I can go in there, okay. What's going on here? Eugene. Something from Linda. Alright, what does it say?
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Eugene, Bernard tells me there's a cold draft coming from his window and it's turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this could be your highest priority today, Linda. Okay.
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
I don't even know what that is.
Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
Oh yeah, something.
Shoot,
yeah.
no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge? This must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father. Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser, who's heard from her sister-in-law, who speaks as a secretary to the mayor, that the city's planning to build a new mental hospital right next to Clarington. Imagine Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare to get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I hear more news. Warm wishes, Joyce. So his daughter's in a mental care facility. Shop owner against new mental hospital. He's William Weston, manager of the department store, is against it. Okay.
It sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, don't need that.
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
I've never seen two people more suited for each other. I hope they work things out. They need to.
Well, there's no screwdriver, so where could we find a screwdriver? I guess we have to go down. Clues. Decipher the note. Progress. Since he's not around, he must be dealing with that. He knows better to ignore direct orders from Linda. Time to head into the lair of the beast, I suppose. Yeah, okay, so we can head down to his... That's this janitor, so we can head down to his actual work area, I guess. Oh, it's Bernard.
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
I don't indicate a lie. Lies may be to...
No. I'm just getting a screwdriver.
A screwdriver? What for?
Loose vent.
Well, that sounds like a job for Eugene, doesn't it?
Yes. You're right.
Then leave the repairs to him.
Okay. I will.
Well, don't you look mischievous. Hey, Bean. If you're planning to give Bernard a good scare, sign me up.
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Oh, I see.
Eugene?
What the hell? You'd better go and take a look. I'll stand guard by the elevator, and make some noise if I see Bernard coming.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
What happened to Eugene? What was supposed to be,
Kind of wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then. Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard. Aha! Let's get you to that vent. Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Dear Mr. Weston, I would like to thank you again for agreeing to the partnership between Clarendon Hotel and Weston Department Store. Thanks for your generous help renovating as well. Renovations are well underway and the hotel has never looked better. You should come visit soon when your busy schedule allows it, of course. That's been crossed out. On another note, it has come to my attention that your former group of local businessmen to oppose the construction for the new mental hospital after working so hard to elevate Clarendon's standard. I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move to my backyard. Should you accept it, it would be an honor and a privilege to join your fight. Cordially, crossed out, yours sincerely, Bernard Luger, handwritten by Eugene. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick. We're gonna throw that away so Bernard doesn't...
With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that. This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
Dear brother, thank you for your invaluable input, but need I remind you the terms of our agreement? I did my part, I got you out of jail, and have ensured that the news of your deviant ways would not leak. Now I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You're not in charge of the hotel anymore. I've worked relentlessly for the last 2 years to return Clarendon to its former glory. Great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see it, and so shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I'll be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower the prices, but I can tell you I plan to do just the opposite. My guests will only be the creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for retirement of your sinful debauchery. Enjoy your retirement. I mean, it is his hotel. He can do with it what he wants, but still. Check room 602. Ask you to fix the error. Call Weston's office. Apologize to Mr. and Mrs. Drake for the Valentine. Speak to the contract about overrun cost. Call Weston's office again. Decide winner of the employment reward. Okay. I mean, he probably knows it's there. I think he's the forgetful type.
Ew. Is this Linda's?
Probably is. we should throw this away. And throw this away. There we go. Let's try and see if we can't change a little bit. Nothing stick here. I said, Duke, my employee has made the following request. To avoid unwanted attention, his identity should remain secret. To both guests and staff, the temperature of the room should be kept at exactly 22 Celsius. His dog should be fed the very best roast beef. His room should be cleaned every day at 11:30 a.m. on the dot. X should be banned from his room service order. No one should disturb him between 4 and 5 p.m. More requests shall follow once my employer takes possession of his room. Thank you. Okay, interesting. That's the VIP on the top floor. Interesting. Well, I think we're fine here.
Time to see what secrets that vent is holding.
Yeah. Let's leave.
Surely your break is over by now.
No, it's not.
I came by here not too long ago, and Andrew was already covering for you.
That's because I was in the ladies' room.
That's no excuse to...
It's my time of the month. You're married, aren't you? So you know how it is. I have to go more often, and sometimes I stain the furniture, and don't get me started on all the...
That's enough details. Miss Belivet, what were you doing in my office?
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Huh. Must have been Eugene. Well, don't you have work to do?
Yes, sir.
Then get to it. Mr. Drake has asked to see you.
Again? God, he just can't get enough of me, can he?
Just indulge him. Apologize one more time for Friday's mishap. Do whatever needs to be done. We cannot afford to lose such loyal guests.
Okay, fine. That was a close one.
Yeah, I had a few cold sweats. But at least I found what I was looking for.
Good. Well, if you need me, I'll be attending to the whims and worries of our entitled client... guests. Don't be a stranger.
Sorry, ma'am. How big did you say your party was again? Whew, that's big. It might be a bit difficult to...
Alright, let's go back up. Let's go check the vent. Feel we did the right thing in Bernard's office. Hopefully, he might... he just seems like a dick, but you can still try and save people from being dicks.
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were... Ew.
Okay, that's a lot of tissues. It's unused. There's no point in throwing it away. Might as well leave it, I guess. Alright, let's go check on the vent. Nice unscrew to, there we go. Alright. Alright. Another cipher. Right? What does this say? This one... different handwriting as well. Alright, the plus sign was P. Let's start from... start here. This is M. It's gonna be meet. Meet me. To night. Seven. Oh, that squibbly thing. Yeah, that's the end. Yeah. G. Meet me to H. Tonight in my room. Need to and what was this one? I thought I found this one, yeah. It was L. 8? Yeah, will. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss you. Yeah, that's you.
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Interesting.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hello, Bean. Anything new to report?
I found another message written in secret code.
What does it say?
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Michael? Who's that? Another husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Let me check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh, Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
Could Marcella?
Yes?
No, never mind. So, what's next?
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
Well, I could call the room to make sure no one's there.
Good idea.
Hang on. You've got the all clear, Bean. Head on over.
Thanks, Beth. I'll call you back.
I don't really want to throw it away, but I suppose. I'll throw it away so to hide the evidence. I was kind of hoping to pick it up so I could put it back, but that doesn't seem to be an option.
Mr. Cruz, huh? Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
Two lipsticks. Interesting.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
I hope you're well in spirit of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, even made even longer by the fact that I cannot wait to see you again. We have arrived in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out the safest way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me. M. Mrs. Beaumont, Clarendon. Okay. Interesting.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
Dad, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though we have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought me some extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back to the way they were before. But Mom says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me too? Michael. Well, that's sad to read. That's heart-wrenching. Keep battery out. Yeah, okay.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time.
Snakes and
I
ladders.
used to play this with Mom all the time.
We got here. To Anne Bursey, subject Michael's withdrawal from school. Dear Miss Bursey, we have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son, Michael Bosé, from his school schedule and system under the agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you will receive a list of books and school material you need to purchase in order to follow the correct curriculum From home, a social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from our program from the comfort of his own home. Thank you for thinking of your son's education, Director Donald Buren. So she pulled her son out of school because she's... okay. Michael. Interesting. Grammar for everyone.
Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
Yeah, Anne, you were right. I miss the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock after the cool weather in Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I couldn't find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brother a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had not had that much fun in years. Christmas is exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, and dancing. It's great fun, but I'm glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year, but it'll give me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you're still able to have a good time. I'll leave for Montreal on the 8th. Cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night studying sessions at Harry's. And I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I'll see you soon. Warm wishes. This is from 1995. Interesting. Huh. That's interesting. Something about Texas. Who was it?
Keys are Snoop's best friend.
Who was it that was from Texas? Was it... Let me take a look at the notes here. So, room 509, 5th floor. There you go. Let's bundle all these up together. 507 is the one we're currently in. 5th floor. Yeah. 505 had the stalker pictures, right? Loan shark letter, teddy bears, all that kind of stuff, yeah. 509 is from a letter from Hector's mother. So it's difficult to tell if it's actually Hector. I think they're trying to make it out for the fact that it's supposed to be Hector that's unfaithful with Anne, but I think they might be in a lesbian relationship. But it's the Hector's. That is the other one. It's M, not H. This could open this, I guess. Oh, it needs 2 keys. What's that? Greta. It's like cat collar or something?
So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
Right. Yeah, sadly that's how it was at that time period. In some countries it still is a problem. Adam and Eve. Adam or Eve, right. Yeah, I think they're in a lesbian relationship.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
It's a standard advertisement where you can win something. have a key, but we need a second key. Right here.
Ah, that's so sweet.
Dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheet. Michael and I wanted to give you a little extra something before we left. Sincerely, A. Oh, that's nice. I'm not gonna take this.
That look in your eyes. What does it mean? And who is this from?
To the reception staff.
Either a guest got a hold of our stationery, or this came from someone on the staff.
You don't need to know my name, but you've seen me. I've recognized that look in your eyes when you check in. You and I don't need to make a fuss out of it. You keep your wits about you, and I'll do the same. Sounds okay. It looks like a. I mean, we can. Suppose we can clean it. This letter has been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. Whoever breaks the chain. Okay. The chain letter.
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company.
Need to find the second key. Maybe there's something out here. There we go. Got here.
He's all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I just met your damn lawyer. You've got some balls to accuse me of that. If you're... okay.
A lovely shade of lipstick.
It's a Bodie McBoatface or something. I don't know. White Cat Restaurant. Interesting.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
Mr. Beaumont? Be the guy in the top floor? Like he's like they're in a pretty powerful family. Could that be the guy on the top floor with the dog? Anything behind the door? No. Okay. Can't clean that. And I can place the key back.
Let's find out what this key unlocks.
Well, it unlocks... I need the second one, don't I?
I'll need another key to unlock this.
Yeah.
Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
Have you? Maybe I didn't. Did I? Progress. 2 keys. And here's Fuzzy Chest, which is a little daunting, but Anna wouldn't have used the keys. Right? I'll just have to look around. It should be easier now that I know what I'm looking for. I'm not assigned. Like, yeah, well. Interesting. What?
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
Did he have a key in his room? Okay, interesting. I might have missed that one. I don't think I saw a key there. What's this? It's the mirror. Cigarettes, menthols. I mean...
I don't think I'll need this again.
Yeah, no, that's a different key.
Oh.
And they were roommates. Yeah, I think they're in a lesbian relationship. And I think... So... They are... By they, I mean Anna and Mrs. Hector. I for the likes of me, can't remember her name right now. Marcella or something? Let me take a look here, just make sure. So, my theory so far is that Marcella and Anne are in a lesbian relationship. They've been lesbian or bi, both of them, ever since they were like in college or something. Marcella has withdrawn all her money because she's planning to leave Hector. Anna has already left her husband, Michael, and they're planning to elope. I think Michael is the guy that's living on the top floor, has like very weird... No, not Michael. Michael is the son. Anna's husband, which Mr. Beaumont doesn't... Yeah, we don't have a name for Mr. Beaumont. So Anna's husband, she's already left him. So those two are in a relation... I want to be in a relationship. And Paul might be hired. He might be a private investigator that's hired to figure out what's going on, basically. To get evidence. Because obviously there's a child, there's Michael, so it could be Mr. Beaumont has hired Paul in order to basically get full custody of his son. Because obviously at that point in time, at this point in time, I don't think being a lesbian was a particularly good thing. It was something that you were, good thing. It's not something that you was frowned upon. Let's put it that way. It's not something that you would openly admit. That would be my guess. And apparently there's a key in here somewhere. Not really sure where though. Oh, there's also a note missed apparently. Larry's pawn shop. $15 for a World War I victory medal. Yeah, I think he's just a PI down on his luck. Said he already...
Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
Really? Was in the safe? Okay. I didn't see that at all. Next place. That's at the skating rink. Is there something in here? Any of these? There's none of these. It could hold a key, but there's none of these. These are all films. No. Interesting.
That's a lot of film. How many pictures have you taken, Mr. Morgan?
Yeah, he's taken a lot. But that's the only safe I've been able to open. I don't see any... That's weird. That's the only safe I've been able to open.
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
I don't know. Why do you associate it with room 505?
Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
Really? I don't see the key. There's this, but you can enter selection.
There you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
Oh, she's got it around her neck. I completely missed that.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth.
Bean, I've been meaning to speak with you.
Oh, about what?
Well, a little birdie told me Mr. Morgan and Mr. Cruz had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who's your little birdie?
Jacques. Apparently it got so heated he had to get involved. And listen to this. It sounds like I was on the right track, 'cause he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Wanna guess what it is?
Cowabunga.
Affair?
Bingo.
Did Jack hear anything else?
From what he told me, it seemed like Mr. Cruz was accusing Mr. Morgan of having an affair with his wife. Wouldn't have expected Mrs. Cruz to fall for a man like Morgan, but
she hasn't.
I guess the heart wants what the heart wants.
She's fallen for
Maybe, but
Beaumont.
that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
Oh, and the other one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stalking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Wait, so Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that are both needed to open a mysterious chest? Yeah, there's definitely something going on here.
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
That's an interesting theory. Did you find any clues that might support this?
Nothing concrete. I mean, I did find a letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
I guess we'd know for sure if we could have a look at that chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
I think it's in her chest, and the
We were
four-letter
so
word that used to
close.
open the chest
I
is
can't
Anna.
believe it all ends here.
Well, hold on. I may have an idea. Get me a candle and some plaster, and maybe I can do something about that pesky chest.
How?
I'll tell you later. Just find me those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I manage to leave my post.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
Come on, you know I wouldn't let you down.
I'm fairly sure that the four-letter word that's needed to open the chest in here is Anna, but I don't think we get the ability to try that.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
And I think it's Anna, but apparently we just can't do that yet. Yep, let's go down. But I think the real key is in there.
With the renovations, there has to be plasters somewhere on this floor. I should grab some before going down.
Oh, okay. Probably in the back here then. Didn't know that there I thought that would be downstairs. Really? Oh, there it is.
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
Alright, we can get some from that then. Andrew. Where's Rebecca? That was weird. Oh, it's a break room. Okay. Yeah, it's just the same newspaper we kept reading. About a famous movie. Oh, nothing in the back. Oh, that's the.
Are you here to apologize?
Apologize? I'm not the one who should be apologizing.
But you're such an idiot. I can't believe that I fell in love with you.
Aww.
Wait.
What?
I want my mother's ring back.
Aww.
There. I don't want to.
I hope they make. I hope they make it work. Whoever keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperware back, Susan.
Hold on to these tight.
Yep.
I don't always get fashion, but these are fun to look at. And don't worry, gossiper. I'm coming back to you. I still love it. This is probably Beth's latest project. It's really cool how she has an eye for this kind of thing.
Okay, that's just... Oh, this is the other one I want to say here. To all employees, it's come to my attention that several guests complain the staff is going through their belongings in their absence. This has to stop now. Anyone with information regarding the situation come to my office behind it. Should no one come forward within a week, punitive measures will be taken against all of you. Okay, interesting. So that's probably the message that was torn up. That we found in Anna's room. Can we talk to Jacques, or is he just gonna cry? He's just gonna keep crying, I guess. Alright.
I told him fixing the windows would be a top priority. And
Oh, I'd very much like to speak to him, trust me, but I just can't find him. He's nowhere to be found. Gone. Disappeared. I don't know what on earth's going on today. Is it because of that goddamn snowstorm? Or was there something in the coffee this morning? What do you mean? Well, the whole staff's completely off today. Jacques leaving luggage carts everywhere. Wendy asking for a day off. Beth. Oh, don't even get me started on Beth. Oh, and that maid? What's her name? Sylvie? I never noticed how odd she is.
Sophie, you mean? I like her. She's a good girl.
You know what? I should call the city. Tell them they don't need to build that new madhouse next door. There's one right here.
That's Susan, Wendy, Shipping, Carol, Cole. Where's Rebecca? Oh, that's Rebecca. Is this Beth? Did I already look at that?
Didn't I find one of these in Anne's room too? The White Cat must be a popular spot. Are you looking to buy land? I know you grew up on a farm. Maybe you're looking to get back. Wait, is this you, Beth?
What on earth led to this picture being taken?
Interesting. Yeah, I think this is a gay club or lesbian. Rebecca, the VIP guest in room. The VIP guest in room 602 is getting on my nerves. He keeps ordering food that's not on the menu. We don't usually do special orders, but Bernard was adamant that we make his wish come true. Do I look like a goddamn genie? That's not even the worst of it. Every night, he barges into the kitchen as if he was his home, asking for meat for his precious little Terrys, who feeds dogs $4 roast beef. Can't even afford $4 roast beef for myself, Bobby. Yeah.
So you do have a stash of candles. But where is it?
Becca, the kitchen's out of power again, and I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to continue working, but I'm not risking chopping off my fingers for that blowhard. Didn't you start hoarding candles since the last power outage? I remember you saying you never wanted to be caught in the dark basement again. Where's the stash? It's urgent. Please, Bobby.
It's locked.
Interesting.
I'm good.
Laundry room, maybe, because that's where she was working. Got here.
Mr. VIP is really getting to Bobby.
Rebecca, I confess I am about to commit a murder. I don't care who he is, how rich he is, or how famous he is. The VIP guest in 602 is a goddamn psycho. He ordered room service this morning, but somehow the plates got mixed up and he received eggs instead of pancakes. It happens, right? Well, the man rushed to the kitchen in a frenzy and yelled at us for 10 minutes straight, saying eggs are disgusting and he hates them. I should have told him he's disgusting and I hate him. I thought of spitting in his next meal, but before leaving he swore he'd never order anything from the kitchen ever again. Without the shadow of a doubt, this is the worst establishment I've ever visited, as he said in his pompous accent. If he ever sends his clothes downstairs to be clean, can you be a good friend and stitch all his pockets? Any other form of sabotage would do, too. I know you're creative, just be careful not to arouse too much suspicion, Bobby. Becca, the washing machine isn't broken. The problem comes from the pipes. They're completely frozen. It's only a matter of time before they burst and flood the entire basement. Warned Bernard about this issue last winter, but of course he only cares about renovating the parts of the hotel. The guests can see behind the nice facade. Everything is crumbling. I'll see what I can do, but it's not maintenance we need. It's a freaking miracle, Eugene. There's the candles.
Stash uncovered. Reb, you won't mind if I just got a candle. Now, what next?
You got here.
Ooh, is this a movie script?
You start not getting enough business. Screenplay EL. Needs more murders. Add killer tornadoes. Why cut the scene with the nose? Okay. Use James Stewart is available. Okay. 216. Sensor, black pen. Okay. Interesting. That's just what she finds in people's pockets, I guess, and then she puts them here for people to come claim them if they need to. Alright, now where did I have to go with this? I thought we're meeting her. There she is.
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, when I was little, we had padlocks on many of the farm's sheds. My dad would always lose the keys, so one day he made a mold of them using wax and plaster. I was thinking of doing the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Absolutely not. But hey, I guess we won't know until we try.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this. Okay, to start, we need to pour the wax from the pot. Have you done this before? You're a real pro. Now, time to put the key. Let's give it a few seconds, so the mold really takes form.
That's not what's next.
Okay, I think you can remove it. Well, we're almost there. Just pour the cup of plaster into the mold. All right. Now we wait for it to dry.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
I don't know. I guess we'll keep poking it every now and then.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
Indeed. But I like it. It's rare that this job allows me to use my creative side.
Your creative side?
Well, granted, this key won't end up in any museum, but I enjoy the occasional artistic endeavor.
Like posing with alligators?
How do you know about that?
Oh, I think it must have slipped out of your locker because I saw this picture of you in a long white dress and...
Oh my, you did? What did you think of it?
I'm not really sure I understand the point of the picture.
I can't blame you. It's pretty out there. Not the kind of thing you'd see in popular magazines.
Yeah, I'm sure it's hard to convince models to sit next to a live alligator.
That's their loss. Chomps and I really got along.
Chomps? That's adorable. Where did you even find him?
Oh, Ziva did. Ziva Rivers, she's the photographer. I believe she got him from Central Park Zoo.
Wait, you've been to New York?
A few times, yeah.
Wow, you're so lucky. I so wish I could go.
Well, why don't we go together?
Nah, not interested in starting a relationship with her.
That'd be great, but I can't.
Yeah.
I have my mom and...
Right. You've mentioned before that she's sick. How's she doing?
Oh, she's okay. She just needs a lot of help with, you know, the house and the bills and everything.
Well, your mother comes first, of course. Hey, look. I think it's dry.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Yeah, probably not. Well, I should get back upstairs before Bernard notices my absence, if he hasn't already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and be careful while turning it, okay? You wouldn't want it to break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
No problem.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if there's a, like, obviously this is if you pick Beth as, like, the,
Oh, another one. Wendy and Jacques have really gotten around.
I wonder what the story would be like if you picked Andrew. How much of a deviation it is. Where is Sophie, Beth? That's Sophie's lovely. There we go.
All right, we're getting somewhere. Now, to resist the temptation to spend it on a burger at Harry's.
Alright, let's get back up and open that the chest.
Careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
Yeah, bombs are hot love, a heart. Yep, they're definitely in a relationship, or...
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
In Atlanta, I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it, and since you enjoy them so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combination. 2 5-letter words are the key, both relating to our history. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Okay. Her additive name will surely take you back. From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2. Okay. So the first one is clearly white. Because it's a white cat. That's her favorite bar. Alliterate name will surely take you back. Not really sure about that one. I hope you get better. Try to rest today. I'll bring you some hot soup after class. M.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
Postman Always Rings Twice has played in Lowell Theatre tonight. It's based on a novel I read a while back. I'm sure you'll love it. Seeing as you like crime stories, will you come with me, Em? Yeah, so... very obvious they're in a relationship. I can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today. In secret language, all I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you. I can't wait for tonight, M. Is it Miller? Dear Anne, just heard Doris Day on the radio and it made me think of you. I know how much of a love sentimental journey counting every mile of the railway track takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it's been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You're always in my head. Everything reminds me of you. Not only songs on the radio, but silly things like the flowers in the garden, the smells of shampoo. It's just a love letter. And I guess this is them. As later, dear Anna, I'm sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. It's been 6 months since I left Montreal. As always, it's just another love letter again. All right. So I'm thinking, could it be Miller? Where's the coded letter? That one. No, it's 5-letter word. Will surely take you back. Interesting.
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it.
I mean, it's for the chest, isn't it? It's for this thing in here? I thought it would be Anna, but clearly it's not. Yeah, it's for this one. Right. Time to look at some of the clues. Oh, there, Greta. Okay. Got it. Alright. Let's see here. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. That's from the White Cat matchbook. So that is the first. From the first one, take the first two letters. So that would be W and H. So W. Is there a W? No W. Interesting. Did I miss it? From the first one, take the first two letters. I thought that would be white. Because it's the White Cat matchbook, which is a bar and restaurant. Take the last two. Fairly sure it's cat collar with Greta on it. That'd be TA. That would be WHTA. But that doesn't seem to. A. Or T. No T. Interesting.
There's
Maybe
no
on
shame
that-
in asking
oh.
for help, Sophie.
Yeah.
Two heads are better than one, especially when dealing with riddles.
No, I mean, I can get it. I can get it. 2 5-letter words, both are the key, both relate to our history. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. The White Cat. Right. Am I missing something? Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Yeah, and her favorite bar is the White Cat, so would be white. From the first one, take the first two, but there's no W. These are all the notes. Or is the first one, unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Then it's a cat. It would be Greta. So it would be GA. Would that be a GA? Yeah, GA. Then what's this last one? alternative name will surely take you back. What would that be? Maybe I missed something. Let me go check a look here. That's the puzzle itself. That's the cipher thing. Plain text, yeah. It's just ordering twice. No. I can enter a search here. Doris Day. Oh, Doris. Yeah, Doris is off.
Doris Day. That's an alliteration, isn't it? Doris. I-S.
Oh, right. And this is the... There we go. I'm gonna take this one.
A cat named Greta. G-R.
Yeah. I figured out the cat. The other one was kind of a bit more... was a little bit trickier. Oh, it's Gris. G-R-I-S. R-I-N-S. There we go. Okay.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
Oh, she's the one writing the pocket novels then. Interesting. Dear Marcella, or should I say Bridget, you know I prefer a good crime story, but last week I came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it by impulse at the train station and read it from cover to cover during a journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed our names and locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussion in dorm rooms. In fact, you often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood it. It's almost 10 years. Yeah, basically, I got it. Many years I was heartbroken, confused. Yeah, okay. So that's basically Anna. So Anna went to the store one day, saw the They Were Roommates novel, bought that, and recognized her story in it, basically. That's cute.
After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
Dear Marcella, though you don't know me, I'm your biggest fan. Your novels literally changed my life. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in the hospital. Okay, I don't really like the first ones, but you picked up Bridget Boswell's first novel, your novel, and you got a beautiful love story between... Okay, so that's Paul, the quote-unquote stalker. He is... After my discharge, I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me. I've discovered Bridget was a pseudonym. Tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I'm a very patient and resourceful man. I never give up. Do you think we could meet? I have so much to tell you. He's basically just a fan. He just wants to thank her. Let's see.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
Thank you for answering the letter. It's not upsetting. Forgive me for tricking you, editor, and giving me an address. Stuff after reading books. He's basically just a fan.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
received a letter from Lindsay's mother. Tells me that she tells me he's dead. Words can't even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago before I even sent my first letter. You'll never get my feeling for him. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty in everything. It was during the war. In spite of everything, I'm really excited to know I finally meet you, Paul. Okay. Interesting.
There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet.
Isn't? Okay. I thought I'd looked at everything. Probably this.
Oh,
Yeah.
Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
Remember the secret language we invented so Sister Miller couldn't understand to note in the past. Granted, I still do.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
Thanks for sending me the latest novel. I think it'll be the greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help make the next one better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she's served her husband. Okay. I know you say invisibility protects, but you don't just wish to be seen sometimes. That's why I recognize street. Okay.
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
Okay. Interesting.
So, let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz are some kind of star-crossed lovers?
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Well, I may be able to help with that.
Really? How?
Oh, some mail arrived earlier for Mrs. Beaumont.
I wonder what's in it.
We could open it.
I mean, that's kinda illegal.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I think it is.
Well, too late. I've always known I would end up in prison one day.
So?
It's 3 train tickets. And, there's a tourism pamphlet for California.
California?
Well, it makes sense. It's much more progressive there than it is here.
So, Anne and Marcella want to go there to live their love freely.
Anne and Marcella, huh? You 3 are best pals now?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah. But what about Mr. Morgan, though? I mean, Paul. How does he fit into all of this?
I think Marcella hired him. I found some letters Paul wrote to her. He said that her proposition took him by surprise, and that he'd need an advance on his salary.
What did she hire him for? To investigate her own affair?
I'm not sure. I didn't find the letter he was replying to.
And why did he have those pictures of you, anyway?
I guess we'll never know for sure, but I don't think it was ever about me.
It's always been about Anne and Marcella.
Exactly.
Well, it feels a tad anticlimactic, but who needs drama, right?
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
It sure did. You know, after today, I think I get why you're so interested in the lives our guests lead. I try to forget they exist as soon as I'm done interacting with them. But once in a while, it's nice to remember that, well, even the most put-together person could be an absolute mess on the other side of the door.
You're right. Everyone likes to put on a show, but none of us are actually perfect.
Yeah, it's a comforting thought. I knew you'd get it, Bean. Come see me when your shift ends, all right? We could leave together if you want.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
Ooh, a sleepover. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
I know, but isn't my way so much more fun?
Well, we could take a page out of Michael's book and decorate it, and then spend the night throwing stuff at Bernard whenever he comes through the lobby.
Oh, now you're talking.
Well, that's cute.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
That's not good. That is gonna be hell to clean all that blood. Oh dear. That looks like Hector. I think that's Hector.
Mr. Cruz?
Yep, that was Hector. Oh, he's clearly dead.
Mr. Cruz. Oh God. Oh God. What happened? Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him?
Interesting.
Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Dear Mr. Cruz, thank you for reporting that guest's unacceptable behavior. We will look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge a guest's personal information, regardless of the guest's behavior. As I'm sure you will understand, we are very concerned with our guest's privacy and our staff's pride itself on its discretion. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. Yours sincerely, Bernard, Hotel Manager. Anything else we need to... Alright, I think we got everything.
Please let there be someone around who can help.
Oh no. He came from here.
Hello? Is anyone in? Hello? I need help. These look like Marcella's pearls. What happened here? A. B. and Beaumont. Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
Well, it's much bigger than I'd expected. Big cities always makes me feel lonely, and the feeling was only exacerbated this morning by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I couldn't understand. I brought a English-French dictionary at the train station, but I don't think I need it after all. English speakers seems more common in the downtown area, thank God. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized that today's Valentine's Day. Hector and her are gone in a flash, and I was left feeling all alone, more alone than ever, wishing Lindsley were here with me. Helping Marcella out these past weeks has been great distraction, but it still hurts so much every time I think about him. I had hoped pain would have been gone by now. I'll probably need a double dose of Miltone to sleep tonight. February
So Paul
15th.
just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
Today I wanted to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalk was so packed with people that I started having a panic attack. I tried taking a cab, and then I realized I was all out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room was more expensive than I anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided to pawn my victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after so many years, and yet it also felt strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding on to the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcella and Hector returned, I started looking at the hotel staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seemed like nice people. I wish I had found the courage to join their conversation. When you look at the people all day, they never look back. You start feeling invisible. Notice that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor, seems to be sharing my interest in other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her.
Paul was hiding out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
Who's sneaking out of their room every night? The question's been driving me crazy since the first night at the hotel. So tonight I decided to investigate and found a hiding spot near the ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera at the ready, but there has been no movement for at least 3 hours, and I'm fighting to not fall asleep. No need for Milton tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time to let go of Mr. Spade.
9:45? So Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
I woke at 9:30 a.m. and realized I'd fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when a guest from room 507 came to sit on one of the chairs close by. She's been there ever since. I don't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guest from room 507 around 9:45. Apparently she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and he's now convinced she's been cheating on him. The explanation why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accusing me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I've learned her name is Anne, has just said she might have an idea of how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it'll be when I do come out. Maybe I should. Interesting. just gonna do a little quick thing here, and I think I will go in here and get rid of these paintings, or these, just for job security purposes. There we go.
It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier.
I need the ice pick and the ice machine. Alright, we'll walk all the way back and get the ice pick. I think there was an ice pick on the floor. Yeah.
Okay. This looks like something I can use to open the fuse box. That worked, thank God. Now, to get the power back. How did this end up here?
No safe combinations. Well, there's not really gonna be any point to that, but sure.
Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now. Your note will have to make do.
If there's a power outage and I'm busy preventing another part of the hotel from collapsing, here's what to do. Check fuse box panel. Check the fuse box plan for required ampage of each socket. Remove all blown fuses from sockets. Tip blown fuses are usually blackened. Screw in new fuses in socket. Make sure ampage is correct. Click the big lever to restore power. Eugene. This one seems to be blown, and this one seems to be blown, and this one seems to be blown.
Yes, this is what I need.
There we go. Type A is here, so that's 15, so we'll put a type A in here. And what do we got here? What else do we have? What did I get a type G? Interesting. Alright. 30, that's a G. So that would be this one. And then a type S here. There we go. Power was restored. I think I've sort of cleaned up everything. I don't think I missed anything. Yeah. Do we like?
Is there anything I've forgotten? once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
Oh, is there?
Power's back. Now, I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
Yeah. We can leave.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I think we got everything. I don't know. I feel I got everything. Probably missed something, but oh well. Well, there goes everybody.
Beth? Where is everyone? Anybody down here?
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey you. Great timing, right? I'm thinking if we're lucky, Bernard will let us go home. No point in working in the dark. Sophie? Bean, you're not scared of the dark, are you? Hey, is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
Oh, you did? What was the bloke up to?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Beth.
Oh, merde. Merde. Sit down, okay? You look like you're about to faint. Have you called the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was there an accident?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Merde. Do you think it could have been Anne and Marcella?
It could have been.
I found something on Hector that would point to that. Yes.
Wait, so you touched the body? The dead body?
Yes, kind of.
Sophie, rule number 1 when stumbling upon a dead body. Do not touch. It could really get you in trouble. So, what did you find?
There was this letter that made it sound like Marcella would get a lot of money from her husband's death.
Throw the affair into the mix and you get a pretty good motive.
That's what I'm thinking.
I'm probably going to hell for saying this. Who am I kidding? I'm going to hell anyway. But I can't really blame her if she did it.
I'm not sure I'm following. You can't blame her for murder.
I'm not excusing it. I'm not. Just... women like Anne and Marcella have so few options. It's like the world is designed to keep them apart.
Beth.
Oh, you know. You know. That photographer I've told you about, Ziva Rivers. She was more than a gal pal. We were together for a while, and I was so in love. It was like a fire rain couldn't put out. I guess like anything that intense, it wasn't meant to last. But while it lasted, I was the happiest I've ever been. And if something had come between us, kept us apart, I would have done just about anything to be with her. Maybe that's what happened here with Anne and Marcella.
Thank you. Thank you for trusting me with this.
Maybe now you can understand why I care so much about you. I don't know if I'm feeling inspired by Anne and Marcella, or if it's the shock of being so close to an actual murder, but, I'd really like for us to be more than just friends, Sophie.
I'm not sure if I feel the same way or not.
Oh. Okay, yeah. I mean, you have a lot to think about already. I don't want to add to that.
Yeah, it is a stressful situation. You shouldn't be making
the police
decisions like that, especially not in, like, 1950s.
Just be mindful of what you tell them, okay?
Yeah, of course.
If she swings that way, then, I mean, great. But that's something that they can calmly talk about when they're not in a stressful situation.
Miss Roy. Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
I might have touched a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me. Anyway, What did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
I've been snooping around the guests' rooms.
I didn't think you'd admit it.
You knew already?
Safes left wide open. Makeshift keys left inside of locks. You haven't exactly been subtle about it, have you?
Oh.
Now, unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guest's privacy, I suggest you tell me everything you know.
All right.
Let's start with the victim's wife, Marcella Cruz. Apparently, she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
She's having an affair, but it's not what you think. She's been in love with another woman since college. They've been apart for more than 10 years, and now
Yes, I know all about Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont's sexual deviance. Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
What do you mean?
I'm asking if you've seen them being, intimate.
No, I haven't. No.
And did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps? Imagine what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
Biggest answer to no.
What are you trying to imply? That Mrs. Cruz killed her husband because she hates men?
I've seen it before from lesbians.
Oh, this has nothing to do with hate. It's about love. Not that you'd understand.
Oh, and you think you do? Then please, enlighten me.
She's brave enough to be with the one she loves. That doesn't make her a criminal. That doesn't mean she killed her husband.
I'm starting to worry you may be one of them, Miss Roy, since you're so eager to defend these
And I
deviants.
worry about your ability to do your job, Detective, since you seem to be such a—
Enough! One more word, just one more word, and you'll be spending the rest of your night in a cell. Now get the hell out of here. I've had enough of you.
Suppose I could have cleaned up, like removed the keys and closed the safe and stuff like that. Oh well. Didn't really think about that. Well, she'll probably get fired because she's been snooping around, but we'll see.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess the atmosphere is so different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to? It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens.
Ugh, go to hell.
Beth!
Hey.
Are you okay?
I'm out of a job. But other than that, yeah, everything's just peachy.
What? No,
I hope you're luckier than I am. Come join me when he's done with you, all right? I'll be questioning my life choices on the mezzanine.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Well, she'll be fired as well, because she's been snooping, I guess.
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
I would guess it has something to do with the murder.
Well, you'd be right about that. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act. Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes. Why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
Yeah, he's an asshole.
You can't fire me. Because I quit.
Sure. I fire you, you quit. It's all the same to me. Just make sure to empty your locker before the end of the month. That'll be all.
Hey.
Hey.
What a week.
Yeah. So, what did Bernard want with you?
Well, he was being kind of a jerk, so I quit.
You what?
I quit. I figured there was no point in staying if you were leaving.
I appreciate the solidarity, but you really didn't have to do that.
I think it's for the best. Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Ugh. He was going on and on about keeping deviants out of the hotel, so I may have lost my cool a little.
A little?
I told him I was one of those deviants he was so afraid of. He froze for a moment, then showed me the door.
Well, I'm not one bit worried about you. I know you'll be just fine.
Yeah, I do have a cat-like ability to land on my feet.
And think of all the good times you'll have away from Bernard.
I'll miss annoying him. He turns into a particular shade of red that only I can get out of him. But no, you're right. It's time for new challenges. I could see myself owning my own establishment, one that caters to the right kind of crowd. Believe it or not, I do enjoy the company of people, just not, the stuck-up, entitled clientele of this prestigious hotel. But maybe if I were behind the counter of, say, a bar, instead of a reception desk. I don't know. Is that silly?
No, it's not. In fact, you'd be perfect for it. You're the most charming person I know.
Thank you. I'm really glad we're friends.
Me too. What do you think will happen to them?
Who?
Sorry, my mind wanders sometimes. I meant Paul, Anne, and Marcella. Do you think they'll be released?
Yeah, I think so. Paul will probably become a famed photographer. His portrait of you will be hanged at the Louvre, entitled The Inconspicuous Maid. It will sell for millions.
Is that so?
Yeah, and Anne and Marcella will ride into the sunset on the back of 2 Appaloozas, watching over their newly acquired ranch. They'll be constantly followed by their only sheep. They'll call him Paul, for old time's sake.
I like that. I just want them to be happy.
Me too.
We're charging all three of them. Interesting. Yeah, they decided it was the military vet that did it. I don't know if that was the correct one. And they got locked up for probably conspiring to murder or something. Interesting. Interesting. It was the bad game. I think it seems very realistic for the time period. That it would be easy to just basically blame the psychotic military vet and the two lesbians. I don't think any of them actually did it. I think it was a completely third party, but I guess we'll never know. I'm sure there are other paths and other avenues that could have taken. I don't know. It's a decent game, but it's definitely not one that I don't really feel the need to replay it again and see if I can get other endings. It seems like there's a lot of different endings depending on what you do and stuff like that. But overall, it was an okay playthrough. It was a fine game. I might revisit it at some point, but definitely not. It's not one I'm like eager to go back and replay. It felt a little bit like they were trying to push some messages. Obviously, obviously they're also portraying a 1958 Canada, which obviously had a lot of hostilities towards certain people, which I felt they portrayed fairly well, but at the same time felt they were painting a bit of a nuanced picture in the story that wasn't being completely fair to everybody. Overall, it was a decent one. Like I said, it was okay. It's not a game I particularly. It wasn't a game that I. It's to put it this way, it wasn't a game I like enjoyed or had like a great time with. It was a fun game. I liked the puzzles. I liked the storytelling was decent, but as like an overall story, murder mystery, time of who did it. I had hoped for more intrigue, more explanations as to what happened. Kind of a shame that we never found out about the couple or the person in the first room and sort of like the tutorial room. That was basically just like that's that, and nothing ever really came out of that. That seemed weird. But yeah, I don't know. Felt a bit hollow. Might have been some of the choices I made and some of the decisions I made. So it's It's a half decent game. It's not the for the price. It's good. I had a good time. Let's put it that way. For the price, it was okay. Be interesting to see how much the game would have changed had I gone with Andrew instead of Beth. But I don't know. I mean, overall, it would probably have gone just about the same. I assume the puzzles are the same, and I assume the overall story is the same. So, yeah. Oh well. That's it. As always, I've been Wazka, and you've been awesome for following this long, and this has been This Bet We Made, and I hope to see you all in the next video. Goodbye for now. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this video. Feel free to leave a like and a comment down below. And if you enjoyed this content, then be sure to subscribe for more just like it. Until next time, I've been Wazka, and you've been awesome, and I hope to see you in the next video. Bye for now.